today. Come in, hope you're having a good weekend. Hello, El Tibago and Harry, punctual as usual. Thank you both for redeeming your flowers. Hello, Matcha. Congratulations on being first. Once again. Hello, Elfie and Alex. Good to see you both as well. Hope you're having a great day. And if you're not, then that's okay. We get to relax with some Celeste. Hello, Avi. Welcome in. Yes, Matcha. Those are my new alerts you're seeing. I hope you like them. Thank you for redeeming Blowhigh. I will go and fetch Blowhigh now. We do have a poll on the Discord for what to do with the Blowhigh. And Blowhigh makes a shadow in the coloured lights is the next. I don't know if the lights are really bright enough to make a shadow with Blowhigh. Maybe a different colour. Yeah, I don't think they're really positioned right to make a shadow, but let's fetch the Blowhigh anyway. Avi says, how are you today? Happy weekend. How is chat? I'm doing okay, Avi. It's good to see you here, for sure. Don't know how chat is doing, but they keep showing up to my streams for one reason or another, so it can't be all bad. Our blowhighs will block out the sun, says LT Bago. I've only got one. That might be difficult, but I'll do my best. Yeah, I've been with family this afternoon. And I had a stream yesterday, which was nice. We did a bit of Dwarf, which I haven't done for a while, and then we did some Core Keeper, and those were both fun. For anybody following my Dwarf speedrun progress, by the way, the 10,000 point world record has been beaten again by the same person, so I'm now even further behind. Although I will still be uploading my new PB to speedrun.com. Yeah, I got within about 15 seconds and then they've taken another 30 seconds off. So we probably not getting the world record for a while in that one. Hello, Ren. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming Broadleaf with a herb as your flower of the day. Right, we are due a blowhigh. Yeah, it's not going to make a shadow because it's not just one coloured light. It's three of them positioned at different points around the room. So there's nowhere that you can hold it that would actually make a shadow. But this is Blowhigh. He is soft and cuddly and we love him. Avi says the whale is here. This is not a whale. This is a shark. It's a blue shark. It's called Blowhigh, which means blue shark in Swedish. Avi says it looks really cool. It is. It's from IKEA. It's one of their big plushies. The biggest, I think. And there's a bit of a meme, Avi, I'm not sure if you're familiar with, about trans people, especially trans femmes, having a blowhigh. Possibly because it's trans colours, I'm not entirely sure. But I have one. Not just to embrace the meme, but also because it's nice and soft and cuddly. And for 300 channel points, you can make me sit here and hold it while I try and play a game. Speaking of trying to play a game, we're going to be continuing with Celeste today. We did well last time. we completed chapter 5, and we actually did the first third of chapter 6, I guess. It's split into 3 parts in the menu, but the first part is just a lot of talking about depression, and then discovering there is a new game mechanic, i.e. the feather. And then you fall into a cave. So we're going to be picking up the game further from the summit than we are when we started. So the mountain climb is not actually going that well right now. But we'll see if we can change that. Matt just says you got to put it closer. No, see the Matcha. There's a light down here. There's a light here, and there's also a light over there. So I can't block the shadow no matter where I put it, because otherwise I need everything behind me to be the same colour, but I don't want pink light coming at me. I want there's a white light behind me. I want my face to be coloured the right colour, regardless of what colour. You see, if I change the lights, my face doesn't change colour. So in order to get my background looking the same colour, but me staying the right colour, then I have to have lights spread around the room. All very very sophisticated lighting setup I've apparently got now, because I don't have a light pointing straight at me either. A lot of streamers have a light pointing straight at them. The problem with doing that if you wear glasses is the light will reflect off the glasses. You'll see streamers sometimes with a ring light, and you can see a ring shape on their glasses. Of course, the real solution to that is to not be old and have to wear glasses. But yeah, I have it set up so that the light is pointing at the wall, but the wall is painted white, and the white light bounces off the white wall and illuminates me. So then it's like a diffuse light spread out all over here, which gives a more natural look. Avi says blowhigh is a Swedish word, and is it pronounced the way you say it? Yeah, so it's actually in Swedish it's actually spelt with the A has a little circle on it. I can't remember the name for that type of accent, but this is how the word is actually spelt. And a lot of English speakers will say blahaj or blaha, but apparently, and I am by no means an expert in Swedish, the word is pronounced more like blowhigh or blauhigh or something like that. I say blowhigh, which is the important thing is the J makes an I sound in Swedish, not a J or a Y or anything like that. And yeah, that is it's the name of the IKEA product, but it also just means blue shark in Swedish, which that is the name of the species of shark, the blue shark, also known as the great blue shark. It's not just because it's blue. In fact, the real ones are not quite as blue as this. They're more of a grey colour. But it's a plushie, so plushies have to be brightly coloured. And yeah, I don't know the details of how it became a trans meme. As I say, I think it's something to do with the colours, but who knows? Oh. Avi says, I'm young and wear glasses, and Tibago says, have better eyes. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm not trying to shame anyone who needs to wear glasses. We are very pro disability people in this community. But yeah, I wish I didn't have to, and it can cause issues with lighting setups, as I say. LT Bago says, I believe it depends on which region of Sweden. It's either blow hard or blow high. Okay. I was not going to try and get into regional dialects of Swedish because that's something I know absolutely nothing about. But thank you, Tibago, for clarifying. I didn't really show off my outfit either. Let me just quickly do that for Teabago. I have my spinny skirt today. One of my lights is the wrong colour. There is an imposter among us. Hello, Lady L. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. Don't forget to collect your flower. Lady L, everybody, is an awesome, cozy streamer. Let's give them a quick shout out. Has played a lot of puzzle games in the past. As a fan of puzzle games myself, I greatly admire the selection of games that Lady L has tried to tackle, including Dwarf Romantic and Antechamber, and a lot of other of my favourite games. And hello to Liari. Hello, Liari. Liari is also a streamer that you should all follow. She does crosswords mostly. And I can't do a shout out because I just did one, but yeah, Liari is also an awesome streamer. And a penguin. Best penguin. If you want lots of awesome penguin emotes, then go follow Liari. Lady L says, thank you for the shout out and kind words. No problem. By the way, I have a new I added a new command to my my bot. You can now do that if you need to be reminded that you are the best. Which sometimes people need that reminder. And you can use exclamation mark best with a name as well if you want to let somebody else know that they're the best. Like exclamation mark best Gertzie or whatever. Right, let's get Celeste ready. We need that. I will put my face cam down here for now. Get some sound going. One of my streams I didn't realise until the VOD. I think it was a Celeste stream, but I had my music too loud. But as always, let me know if the audio levels are good. There we go. Thank you, Teabago, for providing that example. We are currently on chapter 6, Reflection, and there are, I've moved my face cam already, the game gives you a little thing of these little tabs down the bottom here as a menu of where you want to continue from. The start is the cutscene where they're talking about depression, and then shenanigans ensue and we find ourselves at the bottom of a cave, further from the summit than we started. We're going to be continuing from that point. We are in this lake. Oh, I should probably not have the timer on. I had the timer on when I was practicing off stream. I was trying to get a good time on the first level, and yeah, I ended up being like rank 2100 out of 2102 or something like that. Avi says, I could never play this game. I feel I would just get too frustrated. It is a hard game. Certainly if you wanted to complete all the levels, including the extra B-sides and C-sides, it is very, very difficult. I got a bit frustrated on Chapter 3 when I played it for the first time. And I think you just have to practice and eventually you get better at it. I think that's honestly all you can do. I think it's quite well balanced in terms of the difficulty curve. Chapter 3 was a bit of a difficulty spike, but it's not too bad. And I think if you're okay at platformers, it has a reputation of being hard. But if you're okay at whoa, what did I just do? It has a reputation for being hard, but if you're okay at platformers, I think you will make it through the main game. Maybe not necessarily the B-sides and C-sides. If you struggle with platformers, you'll struggle with this one as well, probably. Which is the way of things. So, how did I make that block move? Is it because I was grabbing it? Oh, okay, I grab it and dash. Oops, and don't do that. Okay, so dash whilst touching the block to make it move. That's nice. How does that help us in any way? What am I trying to do here? I stand on it and dash down. Oh, I can move it in different directions. Okay, standing on it and dashing down will cause it to move up. You can choose what direction to send it. So can I go back up with the aid of this block? Oops. Back. We'd like to try and send it up whilst we're above this, whilst we're below this gap. But I've got to actually manage to. There we go. Stay on top of the block and then up, please. Okay. Gets us to here. Avi says this looks like Ori but 10 times harder. I've not actually played that game myself. I don't tend to do platformers. This one was sort of a recommendation, also just this sort of a meme that fans people play Celeste. And I'm glad I did try it because I have been enjoying it. It is, in my opinion, one of the best platformers ever made. I absolutely love the graphics and the music, and the game mechanics are fun. So yeah, this chapter introduces this feather, so you can steer. It's a bit like the bubbles that we had in earlier chapters, but you have full control over where you move. And it looks like it's on a timer, so you have a certain amount of time to, yeah, and you can jump out of it before the timer expires. Okay. I do need to. It's quite hard. Yeah, it's actually quite hard to steer, because, and I need to dash there. You're not pressing the direction you want to go in. So every other movement tech in this game, pretty much, so far, you've been pressing the direction you want to move. So to dash up, you press up, and it was the same with the bubbles. With the feather, you're actually steering, so you press right to steer right and left to steer left, not to go in the left or right direction. I think, yeah, I need to try and grab onto this wall. Oh no, I can't make it to that wall. Actually, I need to grab onto the other wall. Actually means I need to be quite accurate with this feather, which I'm really not being. It's a while since I've died this much at the start of a level. There we go, that's what I wanted to do. And then from here, I want to get over that. So yeah, just Avi, I encourage you to watch like a playthrough of Celeste. Don't watch a speed run because you'll just feel inadequate as a gamer, but if you watch a playthrough of it, the early levels are much easier. I think pretty much everybody could make it through chapter 1, but then yeah, the later levels are more difficult. But the game gradually introduces new mechanics, which are fair enough, but it also gradually ramps up like the ratio of spikes to not spikes. Early in the game, there's plenty of places you can stand that won't kill you. Whereas towards the end of the game, pretty much everything will kill you. Right now, anything pink is going to be death. And yeah, so there's actually two. Whoops, there's actually two new mechanics here. One of them is the feather, which is the thing that we're flying around with, usually into spikes. And the second one is these blocks with the friendly faces that are sticking their tongues out at us. And if you dash whilst grabbing onto one of those, it looks like, then the block will move in that direction. Which is a great way to get around, except that they have a habit of squashing me into the wall. Yeah, so this game does quite well with the whole idea of like preserving momentum when you jump and that sort of thing. Right in the first chapter of the game, there are moving platforms, and you have to like do momentum jumps off of the platforms and stuff like that. So, why am I struggling so much with this silly feather? I think I haven't been this stuck on a level for a while. We got through chapter 5 a lot more easily. I think I'm struggling to transition between the things like the dash where you press the direction you want to go versus the feather where you have to actually steer left and right. Yeah, I swear I'm pressing up and it's not going up, which is a little odd. But I have to really cut this corner quite fine, I think. Otherwise, I don't have enough time to get out of this. I managed it once, so I know I can do it. Avi asks, do you like horror games? No, I don't. Sorry. I'll consider game requests, especially if they're accompanied by the channel point redeem, but I don't like horror games. I think I move faster if I hold up. I'm just going to press up. Yeah, that's pressing up, and that's holding up. Yeah, so I think I actually need to be like holding up the whole time. And then, yeah, and switching to holding up and left. And then back to holding up. Yeah, that gives me more time. I think that's what I was doing wrong. Yeah. See how much faster that goes? That's because I'm holding two keys at once. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so what I think I need to do is bring this block that's sticking its tongue out at me over to this side, and then up here, and then over to the left. Which just requires me to grab onto it, but I need to grab onto it and then not immediately die when it moves. And then, yeah, you see, if you grab it, as soon as it's finished moving, it will try and go back to where it started. So I need to grab there, then I need to be on the and then I need to be on this side and. Yeah, see, it's difficult to get on the right side before the block goes back, if you get my meaning. So dash, but then I need to be on top of the block, and if I'm not on top of the block, I will die because the block will squash me against the wall. There we go. That's what I was trying to do this whole time. And the game is fairly lenient. The rooms are quite small, and like if I die here now, I only have to start back at the start of this room. I don't have to go all the way back. By the way, I'm here behind my camera. Hello. Yeah, the main difficulty here is going to be learning to use this feather effectively. Because although I do move, whilst I'm in feather mode, I do move even if I'm not holding any keys down, but I don't move fast enough. I basically need to be holding at least one key at all times in order to get there. Well, yeah, it's not Mario. Mario, whilst is also obviously a platformer, only really has one movement ability, which is jumping. And he has to collect power-ups that let him do other things. Whereas our friend Madeline here does come with the ability to dash built in as an extra movement option. Mario with dashes would be very different. It's awkward. Yeah, I need to. I'm just not changing direction at the right rate. There we go. Well, okay, I didn't quite make it. I need to time when I switch direction here. Oops. But yeah, I'm having a much harder time with this level than I did with the previous levels. I think I've died more times in this chapter 6 so far than I did in the whole of chapter 5. Chapters 4 and 5 I thought were not that difficult. Chapter 3 I really found difficult. But going back to it afterwards, it wasn't as bad. So maybe eventually I'll feel more accomplished with this feather. Just not yet. Yeah, I'm not switching to going down. The right speed. And then, oh yeah, I think I need to dash into that other feather. Actually, I could probably just grab the wall on the left. And then dash into the feather. Also, coming out of the feather resets your dash, so at least it's got that going for it. I might be stuck there. I needed to get further with the feather. Avi says, imagine doing the entire level again, that's pain for me. So, there are people who manage to play the entire levels without dying. I've managed the whole of Chapter 1, well, Chapter 1 A side, like the main level, without dying. There are people who've done the whole game deathless, which is, like, insane to me. But yeah, you do get a special reward if you manage to fully complete a level, including all the bonus collectibles, as well as beating the main level. I am not going to be going for any of those. I don't think my sanity would survive attempting that. Okay, I need to be quick with you so that I actually get you to go up here. I need to use momentum here as well. There, that's an example of momentum. If I jump off the block while it's going up, I get this into here. Avi says without dying full level is crazy. As I say, the levels vary in difficulty. Chapter 1 without dying, once you've practiced it a few times, is quite doable. Chapter 3 and onwards, absolutely not. There is absolutely no way in hell that can possibly be even slightly viable for anybody to do, and anyone saying otherwise is clearly a hacker or a god or both. Okay, where am I going? What's the deal with... by the way, these platforms here are one-way platforms. I can go up through it, but I can't go down through it. How do I get in there? Do I need to enlist the help of my friend, the block? What's up here? Where am I going? Actually, where am I going with this guy? Up or down? Ah, okay, not up. Can he go down? Actually, I'm not even sure if they can move down, because how would I... Oh, that's how. Ah, okay. I think he might have been there just to break the blocks for me. It kind of looks like there's a secret here because you can see a gap, but I can't get through. So these levels do have sort of extra bonus collectibles in them, which are strawberries. Conveniently, I have a strawberry emote for when I get them. So far, we have collected 105 strawberries throughout the game. We actually have all the strawberries from the first 3 chapters. We didn't get them all to start with, but I went back and collected them later. But I haven't seen any in this level so far. I'm just not entirely sure what this feather is for, because it seems like all we can do with it is go up here into the middle of nowhere. Which doesn't seem very helpful. What if I head this way? Anything up here? Oh, there is something up here. Okay. Maybe this is where we're going. Okay. Here's where we're going, but we need to be more precise about it. What's in here? Waterfalls. Very nice. I love the scenery on these levels. I just wish it was slightly less spiky. Avi says, have you played Cocoon? So, a viewer actually requested that. If you look at my channel point rewards, you'll see I have a choose game redeem. That was requested a few weeks ago. I'm waiting for it to be in a Steam sale before I get it, because it is full price right now. But yes, I will be playing Cocoon at some point, most likely. Can I actually make this climb, or do I need that guy to... I think I might need that guy to go upwards. Eltibago says the spikes really bring the room together, though. Yeah, I would still rather not have them. Oh, you can't go up. Oh, hang on, I get it. See how the left and right edges of this block are blue, whereas the block in the previous room, all 4 edges were blue? I think you can only make it move in the direction of blue edges. That would explain a lot. But yeah, I do seem to be... How do I get up here without my block friend? I don't think Eltibago has played this. I don't think platformers are particularly Tibago's thing. Come on. Yeah, see when you start flashing red like that, that means that your grab timer has expired. So, and you can't grab onto things anymore. Oh, hang on. Do I just need to come back now? Because when I hit into that block, it drops. So now it wouldn't drop. So can I just go... Oh, right. Right. I think I need to stay on this block. Avi says, how does the hair colour change? It's cute. Ah, well, you see. When I do this mid-air dash, my hair turns to blue. Which is to remind me that I don't have my dash anymore. I think that's the reason. Because you can only dash once, and then when I touch the ground again, my hair turns back to red, and then that lets me know I have another dash available. Lore-wise, I don't know. The character is canonically trans, by the way. There is a reason why there's a meme that trans people play this game. Both the developer and the composer of the music are trans women, and the character is canonically a trans woman. I like to say that all trans women can actually change their hair to blue and dash mid-air. We just don't show off our powers in public. Debago says, I don't mind a platformer, just not the bullet/spike hell ones. Saying that last one I really played was Mario Galaxy 2. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the spike hell ones either. Which, this isn't for the first few chapters, but it might possibly be turning into it. So the issue I've got here is I need to dodge these spikes, but then I need to get back onto the platform on the edge. I need to be on this edge, but the spikes are in the way. How do I stay on that edge? Is the trick that I'm not getting? Oh, I can dash into it here. There we go, while I'm on the other side of the spikes. There, that's what I was trying to do. Avi says you don't just dash in public. Exactly, yes. We can't let people know our true powers. They already hate us as it is, so probably best they don't know. Where are we going now? Spikes. Oh. Well, he stopped, so I assumed I had to get off. Momentum jump. Yeah, see the kind of jump you can do with momentum and good timing. It's quite fun. Where are we going now? Whenever there's a room like this with nothing in it, I can't help but think there must be a secret I'm missing. Yeah, look, there's a split path. They wouldn't make a split path unless one of them was a secret now, would they? Or maybe they would, I don't know. It does, in fact, just seem to be two different paths you can go. Okay, what's happening here? Oh, this is going to be momentum again. Yeah, do that. Then... oh, then we've got a tricky little... I suppose, at least if I get stuck on this, I have the option of trying the other direction and seeing if it's any easier. That bit. Ooh, what is that thing? Hello, my friend. Ow. Okay, well... Every object in this game can be divided into two categories. There are things that kill you, and there are things that you need to hit for gameplay reasons. Either things you're trying to hit or things you're trying to not hit. This doesn't kill me, therefore I must be trying to hit it. But I'm not entirely sure what it does. I suppose it makes you bounce, so maybe that's just all there is to it. I need to use it as a bouncy thing. But I don't need it to get up here. Look, I can just go. Oh, I see. Now I probably need it. Yeah, so that was like an introduction to, hey, we have these bouncy things. Now you need to learn how to bounce on them. Oh, and they reset your dash as well, I've just realised. Yeah, so I dash here. Look, my hair's blue. Now my hair's not blue and I can dash again. Okay. It's a jump. Yes, it is basically a jump pad. It's a jump pad with a cute face on it. And it does actually throw you out at an angle. See, if I jump into the side of it, I get thrown out. Yeah, I get thrown out the way I came in. Oh, that must be where the other path meets up with us. So if I want to go to the right, which I do, I have to try and get on the right side of it so that I can go to the right. Yeah, okay. I understand now. Bikes. Oh, okay. So I need to make it through here without dashing because I need my dash to pick up the feather. And then I... Can I make it all the way to the other feather with one feather? Oh, hang on. Why did I bounce off that feather instead of collecting it? What's going on here? Did you see that? I'm sure I touched that feather, but it bounced me off. Or I could just go the wrong way entirely. That's also an option. Yeah, that feather just sent me... Yeah, exactly, Harry. Very rude. Why is it doing that? Oh, hang on. Yeah, see how that feather has got... Oops. That feather's got like a white circle around it. And this one down here hasn't. So I can just jump into this one. Do I have to do something... Do I have to dash into it, maybe? No. Okay, how do I pick up this feather? Because I'm fairly certain the other feather isn't going to carry me all the way to the top. How do I collect this feather that has the white circle around it? Okay, I can't just crash into it whilst I'm already in a feather. That doesn't work. Oh, it is just dashing it. Okay, I have to dash into it. I have to dash into it, but I have to be more precise than I was the first time. Oop, now where are we going? Some sort of maze, looks like. This way. Once again, I'm suspicious of the fact I haven't found any strawberries yet in this level. I was doing alright for strawberries in the previous levels. And as soon as there are multiple paths like this, I become curious and I think, why have they put in multiple paths? Unless they're trying to hide something. But there's nothing here. This is just a dead end. Okay, maybe there's something I need to learn that I haven't learnt yet. We will be back later. Yeah, I can see these bounce thingies are going to be a little bit finicky in terms of getting them to throw me in the direction I want to be thrown. Oh god, now they're moving. Yep, that's not going to help. Although, actually, yeah, do I just want to be over there? Yeah. All I need to do is get to the other side. So I think the bounce pads are actually just getting in the way. I don't think I even need them to go across. This is just an exercise in dodging them. There we go. Can I not get over this? Maybe. So these little green diamonds also reset your dash. So I can keep dashing as long as I keep picking up diamonds. Which I'm not doing, I keep dashing past that one. And then I need to get into that feather. I keep missing. Ooh. There we go, and then I need to dodge all this. Oh god, okay, that's quite a tricky dodge at the end there. It doesn't help that in order to even attempt it, I have to get through all this first. Oh, they do that. Yeah, they do not give you enough time to get to the end there. I'll have to dash at the end, I think. Yeah. Game is notorious for not letting you dash the direction you want to dash. I need to dash up, but then I immediately need to go right. And if you're not very, very precise with your inputs, you'll end up dashing up right instead of up. Okay. Whoops. That is not how you do that. Can I... Like, okay, I can get under those spikes. Whether I can survive is another question. I think I just need to do this, and this, and then and then be quicker on the jump afterwards. Oh, can I? Ah, if I just duck here. Okay, no. I was thinking if I just duck there, do I get through? But actually, get on this side. Then here, and then go. No! You need to jump out the way before you die. There we go. Okay. Something down here. Down here. Yeah, there's so many branching paths, and yet there don't seem to be any strawberries. No idea whether bottom path or top path is easier. They are different puzzles. Oh, oops. That's, oh, there's a diamond at the top which I hadn't noticed. Oh, well, how am I going to get that diamond? I guess I need to hit it on the right side to get a bigger dash. Yeah, it'd be nice if they weren't moving. That does add a layer of difficulty for sure. Oop. Get there and then dash. Ah, okay. And then I just have to keep doing that until the end. Yeah, the helpful thing with the dash is you can sort of... You get control back of your... You get flung in a slightly random direction and you can use the dash to get control back of where you're going. Oops. I need to hit this one on the right side. Get more horizontal movement. The third one I need to hit on the right side to get more horizontal movement in my jump. But the other ones I need to not hit on too much on the right because it will send me into the spikes. That one I need to hit more on the side. Oops, and not that one. Ah, almost. I'm sure I'll be better at these, bouncing on these once I've had a bit more practice. Yeah, I don't want to end up grabbing that wall there. If I end up grabbing that wall, I've gone wrong. Wrong. Yeah. Actually, quite difficult to get on. I suppose I can actually just keep trying. As long as I can grab onto that, I can just wait for it to... Because they do respawn. You'll see they sort of despawn as soon as you touch them, but they come straight back. I can just sort of chill here and then have another go. But I have to hit it right on the edge, I think, to get enough horizontal momentum. Maybe it is safer to go here and then come back and try and go... There we go, yeah, and then I need to time my dash. And also dash upwards instead of diagonally. Yeah. quite precise though. Oops. Also don't dash. There we go. Yeah, that's the type of jump I was trying to get this whole time. Yeah, then I just need to do that. Okay. I see a feather. I see another feather. Oh. Dash into feather. Yep, okay. Dash into feather. Dash into feather. Where's my next feather? Oh, okay, that's the whole room. Why is there a... There are so many different routes you can take. I have a feeling this is just like intentionally a multiple paths area, which perhaps explains why there's no strawberries, because it would be frustrating to have to not be able to get some strawberries because you chose the wrong path. Yeah, that starts to make sense. So I imagine this is a tricky level for speedrunners because they would have to figure out which of the possible routes was actually the fastest one. But for me, I just care about getting through one of them. Dodge. Dodge. Oh, it's our friend the bird. Oh, he's gone. The bird tells you what the game's controls are at the beginning, and every time I see it, I get hopeful that I'm about to be introduced to a new control scheme, but then it just flies off. Ooh, elevator. Oh no, it's you. Oh, hello again. Of course you're here. Well, she came here the easy way. She came down in the elevator rather than, you know, falling off a mountain to get here. Calling it quits, I see. No, I fell. It's over. That's probably for the best. The mountain doesn't pull any punches. Yeah, I get it. I wasn't strong enough to climb your stupid mountain. You can laugh at me again if you want. I didn't mean actually laugh. Sometimes you gotta know when to throw in the towel. You'll get over it. You know what? I had a lot of time to think climbing out of this cave, and I'm already over it. That part of me was right. I can't do this. I'll just go home to my sad life and be miserable forever. You clearly aren't over it. Shut up, I know. I don't want to give up. But no matter how hard I try, she sabotages me every step of the way. A lot of kids come here to climb this mountain, only to give up. Avi says, alright, I'll play a tiny bit of Apex, then go to sleep. Thanks for the streaming, you're awesome. Good night, everyone. Good night, Avi. Thank you so much for stopping by. Enjoy the Apex and enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I hope to see you again soon. It's a shame that you fell. I was starting to think you'd make it. What makes me so special? I've never met someone so angry at themselves. Honestly, I thought you'd reach the summit just to spite yourself. Gee, thanks. This girl you're talking about, it sounds like she's holding you back. Talk to her. Figure out why she's so scared. You think she's scared? I guess I never thought of it that way. Stop wasting both of our time and ask her, what have you got to lose? Well, I suppose. I don't know how to find her. I think just find the nearest mirror usually seems to work. She's part of you, right? If you look for her, she won't take long to find. So you know about the mountain's power. Of course I know, I live here. I tried to warn you. You need to work on your messaging. A glimpse at the truth is good for people, even if most can't accept what they see. Thank you so much for the follow. I do have anonymous follows on, but I can't help but wonder if your name is somehow related to the stream title. And if you're therefore somebody I know who's created a second account. Either way, thank you for the follow. There's no shame in running back to your car and driving away. Someday you'll be ready, then you'll come back. Friends made along the way say, hello, it's me, the real mountain. Matcha Catcher, is that you? If you're not Matcha Catcher, I apologise, but this seems like the sort of thing that Matcha Catcher would do. Also, he's suspiciously not talking in chat. I might be, I might not be, who knows. Okay. Well, I don't want to be accused of being follow-botted, if you are in fact somebody who's already watching me. But thank you, regardless. No, I'm going to see this through. No more running. I thought so. Good luck. How can you stand living here? Isn't it hard to deal with this all the time? It's true, you never really get used to it. But it keeps me sharp. I like that about it. But the mountain is so confrontational. Sure, it doesn't beat about the bush. Celeste Mountain is a place of healing, dear. The first step of healing is confronting the problem. It's never easy. Tell me about it. Well, at least she's not laughing at me this time. This is the first time I've had a conversation with this woman that didn't end with me laughing. Okay, it doesn't appear like this we can actually get into this elevator, which is a shame. The obvious way to get back up would be to use the elevator. Looks like we can get up there either way. Friends been a long ways. Okay, you're not them. Okay. Either way, I'm not them. I'm just a normal Chilean Celeste fan that happens to have an account with a name according to your stream title. Just a bunch of coincidence. Wow, that is a coincidence. Well, I really appreciate you being here. Both as a Celeste fan and as a friend we made along the way. Yeah, I like to put funny stream titles in. Sometimes I have trouble thinking of them. Right, hang on. Do I actually need to go up here or do I need to go this way? Because this looks like a way you can go as well. I think going right is the more obvious exit, so I'm going to try going up first. And if it doesn't lead anywhere, I can go right. Although actually, thinking about it, I can only get there with a dash, and then I'm a bit stuck. The game respawns me here. It's almost like it's saying, yeah, you want a challenge? Come this way. Can I do some sort of... there's a movement tech, isn't there, where you dash and jump off a wall. Tibago says it's an excellent name. It is an excellent name. I absolutely agree. And I'm very glad I titled my stream that if it's made you show up. How did you find my stream then? Did you search for friends made along the way? Or were you just browsing the Celeste category? You mainly follow people with this kind of title. Fair enough. That makes sense. I wonder who else out there follows people with certain stream titles and what titles I should have. This is interesting because it very much looks like I should be able to get up there, but I can't quite. Oh wow, that's a lot of people you follow. Okay, well I guess you're never short of people to watch then. Well, I hope you enjoy my content enough to keep coming back. Even if I do change my stream title to something else. How close can I get to these spikes? Ooh. That's an interesting hitbox, actually. I'm pretty sure my face is very much implanted in a spike at that point, but I'm somehow still not alive. Okay, I'm going to try going the obvious way instead and see if that works out better. Oh dear, what's this on the right? I think we might be finding our good friend part of ourselves in just a moment here. Ooh. Secrets? No? I keep thinking there's secrets and then there aren't. I'm just so used to there being secrets in Celeste levels, and this level doesn't seem to have any. It's got a lot of spikes. Friends made along the way says, I'm going to tell you the truth, there's a high possibility that you never see me again. Ah, well that's a shame. Although having said that, I guess I know how to summon you. All I need to do is put friends made along the way in my stream title and presumably you'll come back. Or does it have to be Celeste as well? Oh yeah. In like 6 months' time, I'll put your name back in my stream title. See if you come back. It's really great to meet you. Anyway, we don't get a lot of viewers from Chile here, that's for sure. It tends to be Europeans and occasional North Americans, but not South Americans. Altibago says, following that many people, that's fair. It was nice to meet you, though. That's true. I'm competing with a lot of other streamers there. Okay, we made it through whatever that was. I have to say, she has very good swimming ability. Friends Made a Long Way says, this isn't even my main account. There's another 2,000 followed channels in my main account. Okay. I guess this channel is to follow friends you made along the way, whereas the other account is just to follow other streamers who don't use that title. I admire your organisation. How long can I hold my breath, by the way? Because this is... Okay. How is that water floating in midair? More and more questions. Okay, this looks like some kind of momentum jumpy thing. Or do I just... Actually, no, I can probably just climb on top of it. Oops, not like that I can't. I think it's wide enough that I can climb on top of it. Whoops. Okay, no, there's two of them. This one I use mostly to chill and get a laugh. For me and for the friends I will make along the way. Well, I am honoured to have made your friendship. Where are we going? Thank you, Mr. Sticky Tongue Out Block, for depositing me so gently here. There she is. Looking for me? I thought you were done with me. That was a mistake. I'm sorry. You think you've got it all figured out. You think you don't need me. I said I'm sorry. We need to move past this. You expect me to trust you? You aren't innocent here either. But I know you're scared. Look, we're at rock bottom. There's no point in fighting. I can keep digging. I could pull us down to the centre of the earth. Please don't. What would be the point? Let's climb out of here. Together. come close to me and I'll make you regret it. LT Bago says, I follow like 150 people and I feel like that's too many to watch. I follow quite a lot of people, but I've had my account quite a long time, and so I follow people that don't stream anymore, and I follow people that have never streamed, but if they ever started, I would want to be there to support them because I've hung out with them in streams before. And I follow people that have been, you know, raid targets from mutual friends that I might want to raid one day, but I don't watch. Like, there's a lot of people I don't watch myself, but I would raid into if there wasn't any other option. So I follow them just so I can find them to raid. I think I follow like almost 1,000, but I definitely don't watch 1,000. But I also don't search for anything in particular to find them. I just sort of come across them from mutual friends and other streamers and so on. Right, she told us not to come close to her, so logically we're going to get as close as possible. Ow. Oh, hang on, she's shooting fireballs at us. This is a problem. Suddenly we have dodging to do. Also, incredibly epic music. I love it. Ah! Oh no, she has a laser guided fire beam thing. That's not good. Ow. Yeah, if you're quick there, you can actually get to her before she gets that first shot off. Ow. Get no scoped. Ah, oh, okay, that platform disappears. Good to know. Probably shouldn't try to stand on it a second time then. Eltabagia says, my account is older than yours, maybe I'm pickier. True, I suspect you probably follow quite a few people who don't stream anymore and that sort of thing. Or maybe you go through and like tidy up your follows list every so often, which is something I should probably do, but I'm too lazy. Right, this is actually surprisingly hard to dodge. There we go. Oh. I do actually have to survive afterwards as well. Stop sending me back over the spikes. No, platforming. Platforming and dodging fireballs. What is this? Ow. Remember, switching to your head-mounted laser cannon is faster than reloading. Ah, okay. That's going to push me back into a block that's then going to fall from the ceiling. That's not a good time. Ow. Yeah, I think this might be some of my favourite music so far. Oh, I can dodge upwards and grab onto it. One of the blocks doesn't actually fall. I can grab onto that one. That's what I need to do. So I also need to survive to that point. Go back to your laser beam. Yeah, okay, so she shoots 6 of those things and then goes back to the laser attack. That's when I get to get in, I think. Yeah, I need to grab onto that block again. Oh, they do actually hit you if you just stand still. Good to know. Debango says I do, but there's some ex-streamers and people who don't stream on there still. Also remove people who I don't vibe with after watching for some time. Yeah, that makes sense. That totally makes sense. Actually quite good at tracking where you go. Oh, that's not safe either. Yeah, I want to get in there and then, yeah, grab onto here and then, oh. Wait for it, it like makes you some stairs to get up to the next bit, but you have to wait for it to make you the stairs. Ah, there we go. Ooh, feather time? Oh, okay. Feather does not make you impervious to attacks. Important note. To actually dodge still. No, need to get that diamond for the extra dash. Full dash. Oops, hitting single fireballs now. Ow. Feather. Okay, there's literally nowhere to stand there, so I guess I have to go straight for this next feather. Oh no, I need to hit you and then go for the next feather. Ow. There, and then feather. Oh, got it. Ow. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Go! Got you. Where are we going now? This way. Oh no, it's the return of the bouncy things. I can never quite predict where she's going to knock me back to. It's usually over spikes. Got ya. There's a diamond there. Need to hit the diamond. Oops. With a leftwards dash. This might be one of my favourite levels, honestly, despite the difficulty. Mostly because of the music, I think. And it's not just traditional platforming either, it's a bit more exciting, I guess. I did you a favour. Oh no. The boss is monologuing, that's not a good sign. You aren't a mountain climber. I'm just trying to help you. None of this would have happened if you had listened to me. Well, I'm not listening to you. I don't listen to people who shoot at me. It's a bad idea. Okay, this is a momentum jump and a half. Oh, I get it. Yeah, she's magically controlling the blocks now, I think is what's happening. Oh, can't use my dash there because I kind of need it. Wait, how do I do this without a dash? Oh, I need to use momentum off the block. Roughly without dying. Get here and then I need to wait for that block to be travelling upwards and then dash off it. No, sorry, jump off it, not dash off it. Tibago is rooting for Badalin in this fight. Tibago, that's very mean of you. Yeah, I realised, Tibago, that Badalin is the one that has all the cool powers and everything, but I don't think, after listening to the story, that I can really say you should root for her, because she is that voice in your head if you're depressed, saying that life is hopeless and you should just give up. Or even if you think of the character being trans and the game being about their struggles with that, then Badalin is the voice in every trans person's head that says, "Oh no, you're actually cis. You're just faking it. You shouldn't bother. Nobody will think. Everyone will think you're ugly." That voice. I definitely don't think anybody should be rooting for that voice in someone's head. Even if they are a cool girl with purple hair who shoots fireballs. Right, how do I do this? Why do I die standing on that block when I'm not touching any spikes? That's I don't quite understand at this point. Can I not just stand here and not die? Oh. I'm trying to look at the block and not the fireballs, so I keep jumping into the fireballs. Silly of me. Okay, I think the edges of the block are just very close to the spike. Like as close to them as I'd like to. I think the fireballs also have a slight homing effect on them because I am moving after they're fired and they're still hitting me, which is annoying because I'd like to stay still on that platform, but I don't think I can. Not jump. Oh, I'm just doing it the wrong way, but I don't think I can use my dash there. That's what I needed to do. There. Okay. Ooh, jump on them then. Oh, throw you into the spikes, noted. Dash, and then dash, and then dash. I don't really know what's going on. Okay, I need to bounce off that bouncy thing, I think. Oops. I could probably just fall faster there, actually. No. Dashing over them. Why can I suddenly not do this? Hang on. why is both down and down left killing me? Oops. Could be an up dash. Okay, if you don't dash there, that block does actually throw you into spikes, which is awkward. You dash too late, you can't make it. I need to hit that thing. I think it's not possible unless I hit that thing. a very precise movement to catch that thing without there. Oh, feathers, 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 more feathers. Okay, we've got to chain a whole bunch of feathers together now. Momentum is important there. I missed a feather. Help. Help. Ooh. Fine. You win. I guess you don't need me after all. If you want me to go away, I'll try. That's not what I want. I need your help now more than ever. Please, let's work together. Work together? You're joking, right? It's okay to be scared. Oh. Look. He's gone. Level up? You can level up in this game. My hair's gone pink. Fun fact, this is what happens to trans people when they take HRT. There's shimmering lights and then a message comes up saying level up. And then that's when you gain the ability to dash. What did the level up do? Also, how do I get out of here? Oh wait, hang on. Ah, no, I get it. I get it. I get it. Look, I can dash twice. Because as everybody knows, the dash is stored in the hair. If you have red hair, that means you can dash once. If you have blue hair, that means you can't dash. If you have pink hair, you can dash twice. Oh god, I shudder to think at what platforming obstacles can be concocted when you have two dashes available. But that explains how we get out of here. Yeah, we are now upgraded. We can do all kinds of fancy things. Mostly just get out of here. Suppose we've still got to get out of this cave, haven't we? Maybe there just aren't any strawberries on this level, because I think we would have seen some by now. Hopefully we get to keep the dash for the final chapter. I think I need to hit this thing. Ooh! Ooh. Well, that helps. Thank you. Part of me. How did we do that? If we climb like that, maybe we can still reach the summit. You still want to climb the mountain? Why would we go back up there? To spite the old woman, of course. Why else? It's good to see you two playing nice. Hey, thanks for talking some sense into me earlier. Don't mention it. I'm glad I can still be useful every now and then. Emma! You found your way down the cave. Emma, you're okay. I ran down to help, but it looks like you're doing fine. Thanks, Theo. And hello, Izzy! Welcome in. That was a very well-timed raid from Izzy, who, by the way, canonically within this game, Izzy the Penguin is absolutely amazing. I'll just say that now. I realise I had to edit the game files to do that, but I don't care. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Harry, Izzy, Rooney, Danny, best penguins, all of you. If anybody's not already following Izzy the Penguin, please hit that button there that the mods have kindly provided for us. Izzy is an amazing person. He is best purple penguin, along with Danny, also best purple penguin. Izzy, do let us know what you were streaming and whether it was a success. I guess you were taking a break because you were doing some game development, weren't you? You were taking a break to play World of Warcraft last time I checked. So were you streaming WoW or was it something else?
Time. Penguin.
Okay, penguin, you were.
Penguin.
Danny, thank you so much for that sub. I apologise for talking over your sub message. Just for context, it said penguin. And that sums up Izzy and Danny pretty well, I think. Izzy says, I was playing World of Warcraft, I'm a little obsessed with it still. No problem, I hear that's... People tend to get obsessed with that game. I never played it myself, but I understand. LT Baggo is also in with the raid and says, Purple Penguin raid time, forgot to copy the raid message. If anybody on the raid is watching me for the first time, welcome. My name is Emma. I'm here every Friday, Saturday and Sunday starting around 7:30 PM. UK time, that's around 2:30 Eastern for the Americans. I used to say I mostly play puzzle games, but that's not really true anymore. I play games and do botany sometimes. And today we're playing Celeste. We're doing pretty well. We're at the end of chapter 6. Chapter 6 has been fun. Izzy is a very skilled Celeste player herself. And has got a lot further with it than me, but hopefully you're able to stick around a bit, Izzy, and see us attempt chapter 7. Danny and Izzy, thank you so much, both of you, for redeeming your flowers of the day. And hello to Calentaires. Thank you for joining us. Don't think I've seen you here before. Calentaires asks, is it true that finding real inner peace gives you the power to double jump? Yes, but only if you dye your hair pink first. You might also have to be transgender. I'm not 100% sure on that one. Danny says, ooh, Ramsons are so pretty. I'm glad you think so. We have a few people... a few people who appreciate Ramsons in our community. Ophelia is another one. She is German and they call it Bärlik in Germany. But we have a lot of Ramsons / Bärlik / wild garlic around where I live. There are whole woods carpeted with it. He says you also have to be canonically transgender. Yes. Yeah. So we've just convinced our evil part of self that maybe we are not quite such a failure as she thought. We've convinced an old woman to stop laughing at us. And our friend here has caught back up with us. So the gang's all back together. Callington says, mind if I share a bit of trivia? No problem, go ahead. Danny says, I'm not good with flower names, so I Google the ones I don't immediately know. That's no problem. Yeah, it can be tricky to remember the names for everything. Especially when you start to become a serious botanist and they expect you to remember the scientific names for everything as well, which are all in Latin. As far as I'm concerned, impossible to remember. Anyway, thanks, Theo. Honestly, maybe that fall was what I needed. Is this the part of you that you were talking about? She's like an adorable goth Emma. I'm not sure adorable is necessarily the adjective I'd choose. Goth? Sure, yeah, she's dressed in black with purple hair. She was just trying to kill me a moment ago. Callinter says, the angry blocks in this last chapter are called Kevin by the community, named after the sound designer who made the sounds for them by sticking his head in a bucket of water. I didn't say anything, but I was thinking that sound is a little bit weird. That makes sense though. That's a great name for them. Like, thinking back at looking at the blocks now, yeah, it's Kevin. Of course it's Kevin. That's the perfect name for the block. Thank you so much for sharing that. I've watched like AGDQ speedruns of this, so it was probably brought up at some point, but I might have missed it with how fast everything was going. Danny says, I love the Kevin blocks. I found I got squashed by them a lot, but they are adorable. They're probably my favourite blocks in the game, if I had to choose. Calentez is sharing a link to a Twitch clip, presumably about Kevin blocks.
Okay, take.
This is my job.
It is in fact him sticking his head in a bucket of water. Thank you so much for sharing that. Danny said, Izzy just came in my room and did an excellent impression of a Kevin. Hopefully not by sticking her head in a bucket of water. That does seem a bit of a commitment to the bit. I'm not going to attempt to do an impression of one. But thank you, Izzy. No water involved. And supposedly in World of Warcraft, the Murloc sounds were made by somebody like gargling yogurt or something like that. I can't remember. I'm sure there was something like that. Izzy says, I struggle to remember the names for people, never mind flowers. I also struggle to remember the names of people if I don't know them well. I mean, once I know somebody, once my mind can connect the name with a real personality, then I can usually remember it. Like, I'm not going to forget Izzy, or Harry, or El Tibago. I mean, okay, that's not his real name, but I'm not going to forget those names because I know the person behind them. If I'm just introduced to someone and, oh, hi, this is so-and-so, and then I never see them again, and then 2 weeks later they expect me to remember their name, I'm not going to remember their name. If I'm on a project with 20 other people and most of them are just names on emails, I'm not going to remember those names because I don't know those people. But I know there are people out there who can remember names very, very easily. Anyway, yeah. Our adorable goth sidekick, who only occasionally tries to kill us. Hi. You were right, Theo. I shouldn't be afraid of her. If her and I work together, I think we can still finish the climb. That's so rad. Wait, no. I didn't agree to this. You said we'd talk about things first. You're right. I understand that you're scared, but we both know that this is something we want to do. We have to try one last time. Yeah, you've got this. I don't know. We were so close and then we fell. No, it was kind of your fault. The mountain tore us apart. Yeah, that happened. But I have to believe we can put that behind us. I have to believe we're capable of this. Not a bad idea. It'll still be difficult, mind you. But I'm amazed you got as far as you did, butting heads like you were. Well, the problem is, if we're starting from the bottom again, we have to go bother Mr. Oshiro in his hotel again. We really don't want to do that. I reckon you can make it if you cooperate. Okay, I'll try. Can I help? You've already done so much for me. Let me hold your bag at least. Good idea. This won't take long. Oh. Chapter 6 complete. The part of us is back within us where she belongs. Most of the time. El Tibago says it could be my name. But it isn't your name, Tibago. I know that. You won't tell me what your name is. You'll tell me what you want your name to be, which is very, very long and convoluted. Izzy the Penguin says, after the string of names you suggested, I doubt you'd go for something as short as just El Tibago for your whole name. Yeah, exactly. He wants to be called, like, Zaphod Beeblebrock's Hydraulic Press, something like that. He keeps thinking of new things to add to it. Anyway, look. We have unlocked Chapter 7, The Summit. And it definitely looks like this is as far up the mountain as we can go. So, Izzy says, oh, I love Chapter 7. Well, I don't know, presumably it's the hardest, but also the most rewarding, because you actually make it to the top of the mountain. 277 deaths is not bad, I think. Oh, by the way, off stream I went back and replayed the earlier levels. I did manage to get through the main Forsaken City level without dying. And I cut my death counts way down on some of the others. Celestial Resort was actually over 1,000 deaths the first time I did it. And yeah, these times are still terrible. That B-side time on Forsaken City, I actually tried hard to get that, and it's like 2 places off bottom on the speedrun leaderboard for Celeste, which has like 2,000 places on it. So I will not be speedrunning this game. I will do some more Dwarf speedrunning in future, but I will not be speedrunning this game. Also, one other thing to note, the little flag next to the level. When you beat a level, you get a little green flag next to it. You'll see the one next to Forsaken City has turned gold, which I think just means I beat it without dying. That is almost certainly the only level I'll beat without dying. We still need to find some tapes and some hearts. I assume Reflection has a tape. I think I was right about it not having strawberries though. Look, because it's just in the strawberry column, it's just got a dash rather than a 0. Okay, so I was right about it not having strawberries. The problem with that is there are so many places that there could have been a secret entrance to like a tape or a heart, where I gave up looking because I figured there weren't any strawberries. I think I might know whether. I think the heart might be that difficult jump up the elevator shaft. But as for the tape, I don't know. And also Chapter 4, we don't have the tape. If we get to the end of the game and, well, I'd say the end of the game. if we beat the main game and I still haven't found all the collectibles, I might look up where they are. Because I already looked up a couple of them. Just for the sake of being able to get them. Because I think I can get the ones in the earlier levels. Easy says it has a tape and a heart. Yes. And it must have a tape because it has a B-side. Because there's a red skull column. Anyway, since we're so close to 2 hours, I'm actually going to take a quick break now, rather than playing Chapter 7 for 10 minutes. Let's switch over to this. We'll take our break and then start Chapter 7. Yes, LT Bago's proposed name, which you could change it. It's surprisingly easy to change your name. All you do is write out a deed poll and get 2 witnesses to sign it, and that's it. Your name's changed. The hard bit is telling everyone about it. Currently, your name is first name Bastian Balthazar Bartholomew Bertha Zaphod Beeblebrox Bob Hydraulic Pressed Aubergine last name. Is the Bob from Slime Rancher? Like the chicken guy? Because I'm sure he capitalised the second O. And I think is the Bertha from Nespa's stream. And Zaphod Beeblebrox is obviously a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference. Not sure about Bastian Balthazar Bartholomew. Or Aubergine. Where's Aubergine from? I don't think any of it's from my stream anyway. I would feel a bit guilty if I ended up contributing to T-Bago's name. Hello Cassie, welcome in. Thank you so much for redeeming your flower of the day. Hope you're doing well. We're just taking a quick break. We just beat Chapter 6 of Celeste, which is very exciting. And we're about to start Chapter 7, but I'm going to have a drink first. And then I'm going to have a stretch. Izzy says they don't even actually have to know you, just know what you're doing and understand it. Yeah, I mean, they have to be willing to write their name and address on a bit of paper for you. I don't think anyone ever follows up on deed polls. Like, in theory, they could contact those people and say, is this person actually real and not engaging in fraud? Or, trying to escape debts or criminal convictions or something. But, yeah, I don't think that ever really happened. Izzy says Bartholomew is what Danny would have been called had they been assumed to be a boy. Interesting. Because Danny is also a boy's name, so they could have just gone with Danny regardless. But interesting to know. Danny is a gender. Yeah, it's not often spelt with an I as a male name, but if I say it out loud, Danny, that's definitely gender neutral. I think it would more often be spelt with a Y. But yeah, I mean, I was obviously not given the right name at birth, so there we go. I picked out the name Emma, and I'm quite happy with it. So, those of you who are new here, when I'm not playing video games on the internet, I am a botanist. And on my streams, I like to celebrate that by having a channel point redeem where you can name any British wildflower, and I'll talk a little bit about it for a few minutes. And I tend to do that during my midstream break. Today, El Tibago has requested common rest harrow, which is something we get in North Somerset. Izzy says their nana was set on Danielle, though, and was basically ignored by the time they were 2. Even she was calling them Danny. Ignored by Danny. Their birth certificate did say that, but yeah, okay. It's good that people were using a more gender neutral name even at that young age. I think that's good. Like, you don't sort of try to force a gender role on somebody early in life. El Tobago says yes, Bob, Bertha, and Bartholomew were all callbacks to streams of some sort. I've forgotten why hydraulic pressed aubergine is in there, but it must have been funny. I'm pretty sure I've watched a video of somebody hydraulic pressing an aubergine before. Not sure why you saw that and thought, I need to name myself after this phenomenon. But sure, why not? Let's talk about rest taro. So there are two types of rest taro that grow wild in Britain and Ireland. Common rest taro and spiny rest taro. A spiny rest taro has spines on the stems. However, common rest taro also sometimes has spines on the stems, and the spiny rest taro doesn't always have spines on the stems. So it's not quite as simple as just checking whether it's spiny. It can be a little tricky to identify, and you have to do things like look at the shape of the flowers as well. I'm just searching for good pictures of it to put up on the screen. I want one that shows the flower shape and one that shows the leaves and the overall plant. These two are good. Let's remember that. There we go. That's common rest taro. Izzy says Danny's daughter does technically have a feminine name, but it's always been made clear that if she wanted to use any of the gender neutral versions, that would be 100% fine. Yes. And equally, I'm sure if she wanted to adopt a masculine gender identity later in life, then you would also be fine with that, being trans yourself, of course. I just wish more families were that, accommodating. I obviously, it's growing up with two queer parents. Obviously, is not the norm, and never will be. Queer people are always going to be a minority of the population, and that's fine. It's just the majority needs to understand that not everyone is like them, and that if they have children, they need to provide those children with the freedom to be themselves and not try to conform to some notion that those parents hold of what a child should be like. Usually based on what their parents wanted them to be like, and so on and so forth, back to the beginning of time. Unfortunately, that is a loop that I was stuck in when I was younger, and it was very difficult to break out of. And he says, Danny being gender neutral did mean I didn't need to learn a new name for myself, which was handy. Yeah, so it was actually... this is maybe not the case everywhere in the world, but in the UK, you can't get on hormone replacement unless you change your name to a feminine name. They require you to do that first. Like, they don't believe you're really trans unless you do, I guess, which is silly, but there we go. So, yeah, if you want to be trans femme and have a neutral or masculine name, you have to persuade them that your neutral name is feminine enough to be allowed to keep it, I guess. Fortunately, I wanted a feminine name anyway, but it's a shame that they're so backward. Izzy said it would be massively hypocritical for us to be at all against it. She has explored her gender identity and worked out, yes, she's cis. Fair enough. She came out as cis at age 12. Yeah, it's funny to think of people coming out as cis, but if you make a decision, and generally you don't know for sure until puberty. So it's when puberty hits that you're like, oh god, no, this is wrong, or oh yeah, actually this is okay. So yeah, everybody has to make that decision. We shouldn't assume cis by default. So coming out is the right phrase for it, I think. Izzy says the gatekeeping of gender identity clinics can be debated. Yeah, well, this was a private clinic. I'm not just talking about the NHS clinics, which you kind of expect them to gatekeep because it's the government. I'm sure you've experienced firsthand how the government gatekeeps disability benefits, so it's no different. But If I'm paying somebody to say, look, I want to be a woman, please. I don't really want to be gatekept, but it still happens. The thing is, you're still expected to conform to traditional notions of what a woman is like. So if you're trying to, let's assume you're not, going to the black market for hormones or something. If you're trying to transition through a legal avenue, then your options are be stereotypically male or be stereotypically female. And then you're either trans or not, depending on which one you were assigned at birth. And gender is more complicated than that. I was expected to demonstrate, I have long hair, I wear makeup, I wear feminine clothing. Now, fortunately for me, I do want to do those things, but there are plenty of people out there who don't. But they still don't want testosterone in their system, and their body is still screaming at them that it's wrong, and they want to kill themselves. Which, why we can't just fix that when the fix is so easy? Anyway. I was supposed to be doing botany, and it's turned into a rant about gender. You have to be careful with me. I like to rant about things. Izzy says I had an appointment at the job centre today about just that. Yeah, the gatekeeper, right? Yeah, I'm very fortunate. I do recognise the fortunate position I'm in, that I am able to keep a full-time job, and I don't have to convince anyone of my disability or otherwise. Anyway, common rest tower. We've had a streak of everything being in book 2 recently, T-Bago, so we'll have to see whether today is a other book best book day. Okay, Rest Harrow. It is indeed in the other book. Matcha Catcher says the flower colour is mostly the same to the coloured light. That is very true, Matcha. The light in real life is a little bit more intense than it's showing on stream. So I wouldn't say in real life it's the same colour as the flower, but on screen it certainly is. I mean, there are reasons why most plants tend to be certain colours, and it's related to, well, first of all, what chemicals can be biosynthesized to produce pigments of those colours, but also a lot of flowers. For a lot of flowers, it's not actually the visible light spectrum that's important. They emit light in ultraviolet spectrum, and then that shows up to insects. So plants often look completely different under UV light. And the spectrums that they choose tend to lead to white, yellow, pink flowers more often than like orange or black or things like that. It's very, very rare to get those colours in nature. Aldibago says we did have the other book the other day. Well, yeah, because you requested a plant that is not a British wildflower, so it wasn't in my books. Anyway. So, yeah, actually, I said there are 2 rest arrows. There are actually 3 native ones. There's common rest harrow, spiny rest harrow, and small rest harrow. Small rest harrow is very, very rare and really only grows on the south coast of Wales. The other 2 are found throughout England, but common rest harrow is more common than spiny. And it's the only one found in Scotland and Ireland and North Wales. So it's more widespread. The book has this to say about it. A rhizotomous perennial subshrub, widespread in grasslands on base-rich, well-drained light soils and also on calcareous boulder clays. So In botany, you distinguish between herbs and shrubs. A herb is a plant where the stems are soft, there's no woody stems, and the plant completely dies back in the winter and grows again from scratch the next year. It might keep a root or tuber or something underground. A shrub has woody stems. Part of or all of the plant persists through the winter. The leaves might die and drop off, but the stem persists and continues growing. So trees, for example, are shrubs. Botanically speaking, there's no such thing as a tree. This is something that seems odd to people. It's a bit like how there's no such thing as a fish in zoological classification. Because what we call fish are from different families that don't actually have a common relative. Many different families of plants have members of that family that can produce woody stems that persist over winter, and then there's no real distinction between a shrub and a tree, other than trees tend to be big and have one big central trunk. But even then, not all trees have one big central trunk, and there are shrubs with one big central trunk. So despite this plant being like a meadow, it's people will think of it as a wildflower. It will grow in wildflower meadows. It's only about that big, and not all of the stems are woody. Some of the stems are soft and will disappear in the winter. It is nevertheless considered a shrub. So that's what sub-shrub means. It means it's very small and a lot of it dies back. On the coast, it occurs on sand dunes and shingle, and inland it is frequently a colonist of sandy or gravelly road verges. There has been a decline in the overall distribution of this plant since the 1962 atlas, with losses noted in parts of central England and northeastern Scotland by the end of the last century. Small, densely hairy plants from maritime sands in Devon have been referred to as subspecies maritima, but their taxonomic status needs clarification. So botanists have a habit of labelling something as a subspecies if they discover plants in one region look a bit different to plants in another region. In this case, being smaller and more densely hairy. And that may or may not be genetically distinct, and you have to do like DNA studies of the plants in order to confirm that, and they're expensive, and a lot of plants haven't had their DNA sequenced yet. But the species common rest harrow, found throughout Britain and Ireland, including North Somerset, where I am in. I think of it as a grassland or wildflower meadow plant, and there's just not much of that habitat, and what we have is declining. So, like so many other things, a declining trend. El Tibago says trees were government conspiracy. That's giving the government too much credit. I wish trees were government conspiracy, because that would mean the government was conspiring to actually do something to benefit nature. They are very much doing the opposite of that most of the time. I just want to bring up the distribution map for common rest harrow. So as usual, this is the map available on the BSBI website, and the darker the dot, the newer the record. So where you have these pale yellow dots, that means that the plant was seen there in the 1950s or the 1970s, and it hasn't been seen since. You can see areas where there's clearly been a decline because it's no longer found in those areas. You also see the typical distribution of a calcareous plant, so that's something that likes chalk and limestone. You've got these three chalk ridges running across the country. You've got the chalk area in Wiltshire, you've got the limestone in the Mendips, you've got the limestone of the Peak District and around Morecambe Bay. It also seems to grow along the M1, not quite sure what's up with that. That's not a chalk ridge, so I suspect it's just that it's the right type of soil. And you've also got it growing on the coast. So this is a plant that has two very distinct habitats it can grow on: calcareous grassland and coastal sand dunes. So it's probably less under threat than similar plants that can only grow in one of those habitats. And this would be the area that they're describing this subspecies, maritime sands in Devon. So some of this is sandy and some isn't. I don't know exactly where they mean, but there's a lot of sand dunes in this area of the South Devon coast. Not so much the North Devon coast. I mean, this is a sandy beach. This is actually like a military firing range, the south end of that beach. Maybe it's there because those areas, it sounds odd that somewhere that's constantly being shot at would be a good habitat, but it means it's not being built on or walked on by tourists or anything. So it tends to be quite a good habitat for things. Yeah, in North Somerset, it is found on the Mendips. The Mendips sort of running here. And we also have a little bit of coastline. I'm surprised there's so much of it in this area. This is like the Cam and Wellow valleys. They are not. Well, part of it. I suppose part of them are calcareous. Yeah, that makes sense actually. But often you find calcareous plants don't grow there. El Tobago says the English common name rest harrow comes from the plant's propensity to stop horse-drawn farming implements with its hard woody roots. So yeah, harrow being a type of plough, I think, or something like that, or another horse-drawn farming implement anyway. And that would make sense because this would be one of the few shrubs that you would have in a meadow traditionally. Other meadow plants like yellow rattle and sorrel would not be obstructing anything. Thank you, by the way, Tobago, for providing the etymology of the plants every time. Obviously, my book, although it has lots of useful botanical information, doesn't tell me anything about where the name comes from. Also, the Latin name for the family is Ononis, which I always look at it and think it says Onionis, but it's not in any way related to onions. That's a completely different family. So I'll just put the books back. Still as heavy as ever. Right, yes. Harrow is used after ploughing to smooth the soil. Makes sense. Thank you for that, Redeem. And we shall continue with Celeste. This is it. This is chapter 7, The Summit. We've kind of got to make our way back up the entire mountain, including all the progress we lost when we fell down. Apparently we can fly now, though, so maybe it's not as hard as it sounds. Also, we have 2 dashes now. Of course, the platform is going to be harder to account for the fact that we have 2 dashes. Also, this is the best music in the game, in my opinion. It's going to be hard to keep track of how many dashes we have now, because obviously you start with 2, and then the diamonds will add a dash. So I have to be like, well, now I've got 1 dash, now I've got no dashes, but now I've got 1 again, but now I've got 2 again. Like, yeah. I think maybe my best bet is just to keep spamming the dash key until I run out and I either make it or die. There we go. Ooh. The springboard action. Oh. I very much don't want to spring back to the left. No, I want to go round this springboard. How do I go round this springboard? I think I probably can get round it. Yeah. Oh god. Bago says, I'd like to try and add some bonus bits that won't be in the book. It's not always etymology, but I do enjoy that. Yes, no, I really appreciate it, T-Bago. I could look up that stuff as well, but I like to talk about the things that I know, because that's, you know, anyone can research stuff on the internet themselves, whereas sometimes I can talk about my personal experience, and if you can add to that, that's great. Okay, this is quite precise. Because the thing is, dashes are fixed in length. Like, you can't just do half a dash. It's all or nothing. There we go. By the way, does this level have strawberries? This level has strawberries. I need to. I let down my guard last level of looking for secrets because we weren't seeing any strawberries. We do still need to be going for those strawberries. Strawberry! Feels like a while since we had one of them. How on earth do I get this one? Oh, there's a diamond. There's a diamond up there. Strawberry number 2. Great to be back collecting. I love my shiny collectibles, what can I say? I should play more collectathon type games, I suppose. But, well, it's not quite as hard to actually get these things. Oops. Oops. I need to remember that I have 2 dashes. I keep forgetting and then not using it. Quite sure what the best way around these spikes is. I suppose there's no right answer for a lot of it. Just get there without dying. Oh, that strawberry is going to be a challenge though. But hey, if I didn't want a challenge, I wouldn't be here. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I need to. So you have like stamina on your grab, so you can't grab for too long. Otherwise, die. I think I want to use 1 dash to cling onto the wall there, and then a second dash. Can I just dash over this, actually? Oh, I can just dash over that. Okay, that helps. Dash there. Oh, if I dash there, I end up at the bottom. I don't know. probably better. Still in two minds as to whether I should try to get the strawberry or not waste. Still haven't really mastered the art of jumping over the tops of these spike walls without spiking myself. Like, it's not obvious exactly where you can land. Not spike yourself. Okay, we have the strawberry. Can I get somewhere safe? Yes! Strawberry acquired. Altivago says, Onus seems to be from ancient Greek onus, which means donkey, as it seems they fed it to donkeys. And repens is Latin for creeping. Wait, this plant is called donkey creeping? So, sort of. You've got the words the wrong way around. Latin names, you have to read them front to back. So, for example, meadow cranesbill is Geranium pratense, and geranium is the cranesbill family, and pratense means meadow. So, what you actually have there, Tibago, is creeping donkey. Yeah, if you want to call it creeping donkey, that's fine by me. What am I doing here? Oh, hang on, I think I see what I'm doing. So, my evil alter ego is in a purple bubble, and I have to make my way to the purple bubble. Quite why she's choosing to make this difficult for me by going and standing next to some spikes, I'm not sure, but no doubt she has her reasons. Oh, we're getting the hang of that. If you say so. This mountain doesn't stand a chance. Stop jinxing it. Well, we are basically flying now. Ooh, 500 meters. Ah, okay. Oh, this is cool. Look, we're going back through the levels we've already had. So this is, it's not the same level, but it's the same like theme. These platforms again. To be on, I've probably gone past some secret strawberries. I just need to be on the lookout for them. Ah, see that one. Was not how I planned to get it. I'd like to get that platform in only one dash, if possible. But maybe it isn't possible. Yeah, maybe I need 2 dashes. Okay, and then back on the platform. There we go. Strawberry acquired. Okay, I have branching roots though. I'm guessing there's going to be a strawberry or something to the left, because that looks like a more difficult way. So I'll have a little go at trying to get round here. I think I need to be in that top space and jump round. Oh, you can grab onto that with 1 dash. Okay. Not sure why I thought you couldn't. Okay, but that also works. Okay. I think I see what I need to do. Just needs a bit more precision. She says that she dies immediately. Get up in that space. Now. Yeah, like that, only less fail. This sort of works, except you don't really have time. Your grab runs out. Be quick on my dash though. Can I not get this to... Well, this shouldn't be that hard. There we go, that's what I was trying to do. And then I didn't land on anything. I need to very quickly switch from doing horizontal dashes to doing vertical dashes there. It's like dash, 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 dash in very quick succession. I'm not quite getting it. Like that, there we go. Okay, there'd better be something nice around here. Oops. Ah, strawberry. Thank you. The extra hard fucking bit for people who got the strawberry. This platform is tricky because you need to move it, but then not immediately get crushed by it. You only move it by grabbing onto that side. There we go. Yeah. Oh, hang on. I see something. It might be more obvious if I move my face cam. Just down below me, it looks like there's a one block wide gap I can fit through. I'm going to try to fit through that gap where it takes me. Ooh, okay. I see a spinny blue thing. I've seen spinny blue things before, but they've always been heart-shaped. We now have a square-shaped spinny blue thing. I am intrigued to know what this is. Hard is what I think it is. Okay, almost got there. Not actually that bad. First bit is the hardest. Need to get over those spikes. I have 2 dashes to do it with, so it shouldn't be timing this right. Right, what's this? Okay, I dashed into it and it disappeared. Nothing seems to have happened. Maybe I have to collect multiple of them to get the blue heart or something like that. We shall continue. Okay. Ah, another alternate path. I think up here is the main path because this looks like a strawberry. It is a winged strawberry, so if I dash when there's a winged strawberry, the winged strawberry flies off. I have to try and get there without dashing. Which is going to be interesting because this looks like it requires a dash to possibly ever get anywhere. Like there's a springboard, but there's, by the way, there's nothing behind my face cam on this level. There is just death down there. Like I can very easily see how to get there with it. Do I just have to dash really fast so the strawberry doesn't have a chance to escape? Is this? Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think I need to dash off that springboard and then grab the strawberry as it's flying off. Yes, there we go. Strawberry. Yeah, the game did actually teach me in, I think, like chapter 4 or 3 that there are winged strawberries that you do have to dash to get, but you have to catch them as they're dashing away. I think it was chapter 3 actually. Oh no, it's doorbell blocks. Ah, yeah, now we're on chapter 2 mechanics because doorbell blocks are here. Nope, I'm running out of dashes. Okay. I think I need to get both of those before I use another dash. Oops, yeah, I need to get it there. Okay, somehow that worked. I keep forgetting I have 2 dashes and thinking, hang on, I'm stuck, and then realising I'm... As he says, this is all making me want to play Celeste again. Well, it has a lot of replayability, I think, because... well, first of all, some of the levels are so hard you might never beat them. But also, even if you have beaten every level, you can always try for a faster time or fewer deaths or anything like that. And that is all very much supported by the game. Like any game can be speedrun, but with Celeste, it's very much integrated into the game as a thing that you should be doing. So yeah, I mean, if you stream it, Izzy, I will definitely watch. Especially if it's some of the easier levels that I've played myself, rather than just, you know, seasides or whatever. Because it would be interesting to see how an experienced player plays those levels in contrast to how I play them. Also, I need to remember that these springboard things reset your dash. I keep forgetting that, but that's quite important in sections like this. So here I get 2 dashes again. I get 2 dashes again. Dash. They also reset your grab. I just need to... I need to get to this. My aim should always be get to the springboard as quickly as possible because start grabbing things again. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to hit this on the way up, so that by the time I've grabbed the strawberry, it's already fallen down. I think that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Here, and then here, and then dash, and then that, and then that. Okay. Strawberry! Oh, hang on. Purple goth clone is back again. She's making me do more platforming. Oh god. What? I expected that block to go the other way, which, looking at the level, I can see that it wouldn't, because that's not where the track is pointing. But yeah, it... Oh, hang on. I might be being an idiot here. Do I have to... I was just thinking if I grab the block before I grab the purple bubble, then you might actually send me up here instead of just sending me into the block. But actually, no. Random fire hydrant. Okay. No strawberries in the random fire hydrant, which is a shame. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I'm just waiting for something to go wrong. I mean, we've died about 20 times already. Does that count as something going wrong? No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you. Yes, you also die every time. You know what's really scary? I'm starting to believe you. By our powers combined, we are at 1,000 meters. Ooh, these blocks are back. Okay. This is the one where it goes like this. Die in the process. Yeah, the problem with these blocks is if there isn't a clear space on the other side after you've passed through one, then you just die. Not entirely sure where I'm going. Also, this springboard doesn't really seem to help. Not quite sure why it's there. Okay. Collectathon time. The good thing about this is last time we were doing this type of level, we were being chased by Badalin, and now we're not being chased by her because she's part of us. The downside is the levels have obviously been made harder to compensate for that. In fact, I'm not really sure I understand where to go on this one. Should I be going down first? Yeah, because then I can do that. That makes much more sense. And then if I just manage to grab that last one. In the right there. So dashing through these space blocks or whatever they are also resets your dash. Please reset your dash so I can keep trying until that works. Ooh, I can go both ways. The instinct is always to go to the right in platformers, so I wonder if there's a strawberry over here. There is a strawberry over here. Hello, strawberry. You're coming with me, if I can make it back, which I can't. I think I maybe have to dash here? Yeah, because then I go through the block, which is resetting. I dash so I can get back. I didn't grab the strawberry. It helps if you grab the strawberry. Try that again, but this time let's actually get the strawberry. There, and then dash, dash. Oh. Damn. I thought I'd found a sneaky way out, but I hadn't. There we go. Hooray! I just... This is not where I'm supposed to be. Okay, yeah, no, standing on this block resets my dash. I don't think that's what you're supposed to do, but I will. Oh, right. Now, is up here going to be a or is down here as well? I never know with this sort of thing whether the strawberry is like this way or the other way. Or in fact here could be something. Okay, I'm going to explore this direction. If it turns out I went the wrong way, it doesn't matter. But there's a strawberry there, which is nice. I can always replay this level to get the missing. Two ways to go again, so I'll go left first. Older rule of platformers, right is probably progress. Now then, do here. You can dash through spikes on these blocks, but only out of. You can dash out of them through spikes. You can't dash into them through spikes. I can do that. So yeah, it's like a zigzag motion I think I need to do. Like that. Robbery! Can I just put down? Yes. I'm racking up the strawberries today. Although I suppose it's the first playthrough of this level. Getting the easy ones. I'm sure there's some I've missed. Yeah. Oh, what? Why did I assume I could jump over that wall? Of course you can't. Off screen. Like that. Yeah, the trick with these blocks is get right in the bottom of them and then dash up. That. They're effectively one way because they have spikes on the top of them. Supposed to be a diagonal down dash. No. I'm trying to not lose too much height, and then my dash needs to go into that block. Yeah, like that, only better. The purple orbs are back. We get there somehow. Can't we just do this? Like, just keep going till the top? Can't we just, let's just sit here. Wait till we get to the top. Nice job back there. Look at you. Ms. Positivity over here. You're so supportive. Don't push your luck. Okay, 1500 meters, so that means chapter 3 is back. My favourite chapter, not. Okay, this... Since chapter 3 is where the difficulty spikes in the main game, I suspect this is where the difficulty spikes in chapter 7. So... I am still going to try and get strawberries if I can. Ooh. Strawberry! I have died to these things many, many times. Sure, today will be no exception. You haven't seen all my off-stream replays of Celestial Hotel trying to get the hang of these types of levels. Many, many, many more deaths than the 1,000 plus you already saw on stream. Hello Plouk, welcome in. Don't think I've seen you here before. Obviously I've hung out with you in other streams. Good to see you here. Hope you're having a great weekend. We are just playing some Celeste. Doing pretty well. We're on chapter 7. We are climbing the summit of the mountain finally. Possibly, if I can figure out these levels. Thank you for dropping by. Ow. I stand there calculating and then immediately dash straight into one of the monsters. If I... No, that was supposed to be an up dash, by the way. I wasn't just doing the same thing. Yeah, up dash and then... No. How is it? Whichever way I decide to go, there's a monster there. So, what's the correct name for these things? All my deaths be in this room now. I think I'm just going to have to go here and talk. Why is this so difficult to time? I suppose there's actually just not that much of a window between... There we go. I'm glad the room is just that obstacle. Ah, I see a secret exit to the top there. Get there. Ah, yeah, I can get there with... I have 2 dashes now, so I can get there. Avoiding... Nice. Oh, and this... Oh, no, look, there's a way to go back there. Oh, this might be the B-side tape. Yes, look, we've got our friends, the timed blocks again. Oops. Okay, our friends, the timed blocks are timing themselves. How does this bit work? With better timing is... Oh, I need to... Yeah, I think I need to not use a dash there. And I can kind of stall in the air with dashes until the blocks come back. Oh. Well, that plan didn't work. Oh, I might be able to go back to the blue block. Hang on, is this... This timing isn't always working out, is it? That's a problem. Come on. Yeah, if I keep both my dashes there, I can stall in midair until the block comes back. Timing. Most levels you can, every time you start from the start, the timing is the same. This is not one of those levels. The music being synchronized to the blocks. There we go. We have unlocked the B-side for Chapter 7. We almost certainly won't be doing it, but we've unlocked it. We got a shiny collectible. We can be happy about that. And I spy a strawberry. Okay, I think we just do that, but actually, like, get the strawberry. Strawberry. Ow. Ah, this is a long room. Okay, I need to be careful in this room. Oh. Yeah, like by not standing there, for example. Worked out the first time I did it. That worked out the first time I did it. Okay, let's go. Dear, that strawberry is definitely in a place. Oh, that guy actually goes off screen. Yeah. We want strawberry. Give strawberry. I just like this is how a pro Celeste player would play this. They just like immediately dash through there without even thinking. But if I try, for some reason, die. Let's go here first. I just like and then I think that might be how you're supposed to get the strawberry, but then I'm not sure what the diamond dash replenishment thing is for. Give straw. Okay, maybe that's what it's for. Yeah, I want to just jump straight up, get the strawberry, and then land back down again. Seems like it should be possible. If I land right on the edge here. Oh, but two dashes is taking me too high. I think that's the issue. I need to dash more slowly. And then the timing. Okay. Almost. Somehow I just always hit that guy, no matter where he is in his cycle. I always don't hit the strawberry. There. That's all I wanted to do. Now I just need to complete the second part without dying, and then I get the strawberry. Which I didn't. I don't know why. This is something I had throughout Chapter 3 as well. Just the timing of these guys for some reason. I mean, they're not the only timed obstacle in the game, but somehow I struggle with them more than a lot of other obstacles. Also, just not getting the strawberry when my hitbox quite clearly goes completely over it. I have not figured out what the hitbox for strawberries looks like yet. Yeah, see that time it picked it up. They fast and blobby. They are fast and blobby, Tibago, you're quite right. More deaths here than in the whole of the Chapter 1 rerun. There's some. Okay. Strawberry. Bell fixes here. Oh, secret. I didn't mean to go here, but I missed my platform and fell down here. Ooh. Okay, it's like another gem. So I guess I picked up the blue gem. Maybe if I get all the gems, I get a reward like the heart or something like that. Well, we'll try for it now we're here. What I don't know is, did I miss a gem between there and here? I think I might have done, actually, thinking about it. Because the logical way to do this would be have one gem per chapter you're redoing. And I grabbed one in chapter 1 area, like the city area. I didn't get one in the area with the rainbow blocks. But I'll try and get every collectible I come across, even if it's not going to matter. This one is definitely a thing. Dash horizontally there, and not with that type. Then also horizontally there, and not with any timing because it all looks impossible, but who knows. Stranger things have happened. Can I diagonally down dash there maybe? Well, again, not if they're in the way. I let the record show I was pressing down there. To try a diagonal down dash. There we go. We got a thing. Yay! Yellow thing acquired. Ah, this bit. Is Mr. Oshiro going to show up and start shooting at us? Because that's what happened last time we were on the roof of the hotel. I 100% passed through that strawberry. Oh, I guess I need to make it back. Sort of makes sense. This. Sorry, just give me a sec here. I think I just need to... Why is that death? I'm not hitting the... That's the second time I've died. Okay. The game is lagging for me. It's not like... I don't think it's lagging on the stream, but it's lagging on the actual game. It trust me, my PC is definitely powerful enough to play and stream this game now. So I'm a bit confused what's going on there. Just give me a sec. Like, it's dropping frames. I can quite clearly see it dropping frames when I look at the screen, at the game. If I then look at the stream, it looks much smoother. But I don't want to play looking at OBS, because it only takes up half the screen. I want to play looking at the game, thank you. Oh well, I'll do my best. It's only like when you're really trying to time things that it matters. Yeah, I get a lot fewer frames to react to something at the moment, which is a problem on this type of level. Izzy says those cycles still get to me today. No, it's specifically I'm seeing this in about 20 to 30 frames per second at the moment, Izzy. I'm not seeing smooth movement of these things. So it's really affecting my ability to time them, I think. And the game has not done this the whole way through. All the streams I've done of this game, it hasn't done this before. So I don't understand what it is. Jump once here as well. Press there. There's a little gap at the top of one of those. Is that going to be a secret? Oh, it is going to be a secret. Hello, strawberry friend. I see you hiding in that box. I don't see how to get you out of that box. Oh. Yeah, because if I dash, it flies off. I guess, yeah. What I guess I need to do is climb up the top of here and then dash. And then strawberry will come up to meet me. Also, that's not where I came in. This is interesting. So, how to do all this without dashing? Oh, I can wall jump that. It's just quite easy. There, yeah, and then not be in the way of that. Okay, I thought I could wall jump that, why I suddenly can't. What? I'm pressing jump. Why are you climbing when I'm pressing jump? Am I missing something here? Can I not grab or something? No, I must be able to grab that. Don't dash. Okay, yeah, I think you can. Must be some combination of buttons that does this that I'm not getting. Right. Okay. Can't hang around there because the thing's coming back. What button is it to do this? I don't get it. Okay, suddenly I get it. I'm pressing the same key or button combination every time for this. Dash and then it works, obviously. Why does it work sometimes? All I'm doing is holding jump and right. Chapter 3 always finds a way to be. Okay. I'm going to say that there's clearly a movement tech I don't understand here, and I'm going to leave that strawberry. I'm also going to... I can return to map and keep my progress, some of my progress, can't I? Sorry about this, I'll be back in just a moment. But I'm also going to restart the game. I hope that it fixes the frame rate issue. Oh, hello, reasonable Cuba. Sorry, you've caught us right in the middle of a fixing some technical issues. We are back. Yes, we are playing Celeste. Sorry, I just had to restart the game because I was having trouble with it. Hello, Reasonable Cuber. Welcome in. Thank you so much for raiding with your party of 9 viewers. Hello, Bibi 1111110000000. Good to have you here. Hope you're all having a great weekend. Everybody, if you're into Rubik's cubing, then the Reasonable Cuber is, in my opinion, the single best Rubik's cubing Twitch stream in existence. And you should go straight there and give them a follow and enjoy their cubing content. And for those of you joining me for the first time, welcome. My name is Emma. I'm here every Friday, Saturday and Sunday, starting around 7:30 UK time, which is around 2:30 Eastern for the Americans in chat. And I play a variety of different games, and yes, right now we are not only playing Celeste, we are on the final, well, not the final, but we're on the summit chapter, the final sort of main chapter of the game, I guess. And we've kind of done part of this already, and I've just had to restart because I was having issues. But that's okay. The good news is I don't have to get the strawberries again that I already got. So I could just focus on trying to beat the level. I am really bad at platformers, so expect me to die a lot. I have not played this game before, and I do find it quite hard, so I'm doing my best. Reasonable Cuba says, exciting you got this, no problem. I don't know if you've ever played Celeste. I'm guessing not, because it doesn't have cubes in it. But maybe you have, who knows. So we did just do these levels, but I may have forgotten the timing of them already. I think we're about halfway through the reprisal of Chapter 3 within Chapter 7, so the hotel themed bit. And we had to restart. We gave up on a couple of the strawberries, but that's okay, I can always go back and get them later. I'm doing alright for strawberries. I have 119 of them, which is far from all of them, but it's still quite a lot. And the game does say collect strawberries to impress your friends. I don't have any friends. I'm a Twitch streamer, I have viewers, so in lieu of friends, I hope my viewers are impressed. Reezy says, I have played it, it's a fun game. I'm glad you think so. It's, in my opinion, one of the best platformers ever made, and I really love the music. The graphics are nice too, but the music is probably my single favourite part of the game. And I guess the whole thing about the character is canonically trans, and the developer is trans, and the composer of the music is trans. Kind of resonates with me, for obvious reasons. But it doesn't detract from the enjoyment of the game for other people in any way. Right, I had this timing. There we go. Oops, now I don't have this timing. I struggled so much with this room last time. I think I got it through sheer luck. I'm going to have so many deaths on this level. Wait a bit there before I do. I do struggle with dashing in the right direction. That is definitely a thing I struggle with sometimes, but I think that's quite common with this game. That was supposed to be a horizontal dash. That was supposed to be a right dash. I think what happens is there's a small window where you can adjust your dash direction. So like if you press dash while holding right, but then immediately hold left, I think the game actually dashes you left. Is what's going on here. I don't know. Maybe I should stop trying to shortcut that. The news is I've got all the strawberries in this section, so I don't need to worry about them. There is a it's not really an achievement, but you get the game will give you a full clear time if you manage to get all the strawberries in one session without quitting out of the level at any point. But I'm so far away from achieving that I don't think it matters right now that I haven't. Reezy says, I thought you screwed yourself by not having the dash at the end, but you made it. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm still struggling to remember that you have 2 dashes in this section. And I keep not doing things or pressing dash at the wrong time. I'll get used to it, hopefully. I found this section, so chapter 3, much harder than chapters 1 or 2. And then chapter 4 and 5 I found easier. I think it's partly like the timing required. I think timing is a more important skill in this section than in some of the other chapters. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I can't make it across the top, can I? No. Okay. Finding it's hard, says Reezy. You are right about that. Oops. I'm trying to get every strawberry I can. I have all the strawberries in chapters 1, 2 and 3. And 4 and 5, I think I probably could get all the strawberries. The ones I don't have is because I don't know where they are. They're hiding somewhere. Then 6 doesn't have any strawberries. And I have most of the B-side tapes. Again, one of them I don't know where it is. However, completing the B-sides is another matter entirely. I have completed Chapter 1 B-side. There we go. Strawberry! 120. I probably won't be completing the other B-sides. 1B was a nightmare for me, says Reezy. 1B wasn't too bad. I think I died less on 1B than on 3A. But I've taken a look at the B-sides for 2 and 3, and I don't think I can do them. So, right, I'm aware that there's a strawberry. This is where I got to, roughly. So I'm aware there's a strawberry above here, but I'm going to ignore it. I don't know how to get it. Ah, good. The purple orbs are back. That probably means we're near the end. Where do I go, though? Can't get anywhere. Excuse me, Miss Badlin, can you throw me a bit higher, please? Okay, there we go. Oh, you know, you're over there. Yeah, I needed to go left first that time. That would have helped. Yeah, the purple orbs start appearing you on the last room of the section because you're about to get yeeted into the sky. Exactly why we can't just climb the whole mountain by yeeting ourselves into the sky is never fully explained. Like, if we have this ability, why don't we just use that ability to bypass the entire thing? Oops. But sure. Here we go. Whee! I hope Mr. Oshiro is okay. Why? He treated you like garbage. Yeah, but I still care about him. And you didn't have to snap at him like you did. Whatever. I mean it. You're way too aggressive. Well, you put too much energy into bad people who will just end up hurting you. Mr. Oshiro isn't a bad person. That's true. He's a ghost. He's a bad ghost. He transformed into a monster. He tried to hurt you. I mean, so did you. And now you're defending him? I'm not defending him. I'm on your side here. I'm mad at him too. I might still be in that hotel if you hadn't forced the issue. But I still hope he's alright. Okay. I'm sorry for snapping at Mr. Oshiro. Thanks. It's in the past now. 2,000 meters. This looks very much like Chapter 4. We have the bubbles again, the green bubbles. I do like the way that, because you're so used to going right in this game, like most platformers. I like the way that they put these very obvious leftward transitions as a sign that, hey, there's other stuff over here. Although, do I have to, presumably I have to get here from somewhere else because I'm not getting over there. Oh, unless the ceiling is like, there's something up there? There is something up here, okay. Secret time. Strawberry or something else? It's kind enough to put me back here. This way. No, not this way. This is just a refuge for us to reset our dash. And it remains visible afterwards as well. Sure, but now what? Like, you made it this far without a plan, I feel. Can we get onto that? That seems very difficult. Oh, we can. Only just, though. Okay, so this is, this is the next one of these gem things. I don't think if there's one on each chapter, which I think there is, I don't think we're going to get them all. Well, there's, I think there's one in each, like, section of chapter 7, so, and we didn't get the one in the chapter 2 area. We've only got 3 of them so far, so I think I'm missing one. So whatever you get by collecting them all, I'm not going to get. But I'm still going to try and do the ones I come across. Where are we going now? It's just going to spit us out back down here. If I do things now, then I know that in future that they're there. Can I get up there? There's a hole in the ceiling here as well. Don't have the height to get it. Oops. Remember these clouds. I mostly remember being bad at timing these clouds. I thought I could make that in... Oh, I can't make that in one jump. To not be bad. Have you considered, Emma, not being bad at the video game? Emma? Did you consider that? Emma, have you tried not being bad? Emma? Emma, why did you dash up right there instead of right? Emma, are you stupid? I swear I was only holding the right arrow key, but I don't think the game is lying to me. I think my fingers are lying to me. He says, I'm sure you considered it and then disregarded it as a ridiculous idea. Probably. I keep mixing up my dash types here. This needs to be a diagonal dash, but that... Then I need to... I'm holding right because I'm thinking I need to dash right, and of course I do need to dash right, but I need to hold up first so that the bubble goes up. Then I need to dash right. There we go. Reasonable Cupid says I'm going to go. Good luck, Emma. No problem. I figured you would need to rate and run. Thank you once again for that. Hope to hang out with you again soon. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Once again, everybody please go to Reezy for all your cubing needs and more besides. Oops. Platform. Why can I not stand on you? What is your purpose if not to be stood upon? It's not in the right place when I need you to be. There we go. Oh, there we don't go. Now we go. Does that need to be... I think that needs to be a diagonal upright. Yeah, it's the rapid switching between which way I want the bubble to go and which way I want my dashes to go, I think is throwing me off. Causing me to send one or both of those things in the wrong direction. Okay, we made it. Oh no. Wind! Wind is back. Wind is back with a vengeance. Wind is so back I can't even get onto this wall. If I start to jump in this room, does my momentum preserve itself? No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, I want to do, yeah, I want to get on here with no dashes, and then I want to go dash, dash. Okay, I could have sworn there was something up there. It looked like there was a hidden thing, but there isn't. Okay. I swear this wind is even stronger than in Chapter 4. Because I need 2 dashes to get anywhere. Maybe the obstacles are just twice as far apart. It sure is stronger, says Izzy. Okay, fair enough. Can't we just do this bit on a calm day? Or, you know, go around the other side of the mountain where the wind would be blowing the other direction. I think I need to jump, dash up there, but it's not happening. I'm afraid to let go of the right arrow key because I will immediately go flying leftwards if I do. Does that bit work? Game. Why? Top 10 most hated game mechanics. Where is wind in that list? It's quite near the top, I think. Not just for Celeste, but for games as a whole. I just keep bouncing on that platform because I don't know what to do here. How do I get all the way over there with only 2 more dashes? Up there with water. Oh, yeah. Obviously, the water temple from Ocarina of Time is the worst game mechanic of all time. It's honestly, it's not that bad. It's just everybody remembers getting stuck on it. I think I need to actually. Will the momentum of that springboard take me through that gap? I also need to. This dash here can. I think it's just a dash right and then a dash up. I just refuse to let go of the right arrow key when there's this much wind. To the point it's actually hurting my finger. But I need to do it. I think I need to do an up right followed by an up to get in there. And I keep not making it. Sometimes you seem to dash past the bubble. That time I accidentally upright the bubble. Maybe upright on the bubble is better. And then like that with the dash. Yeah, I'm losing momentum on that spring, and not just because of the wind. I think I can't figure out why I'm losing momentum, because my finger's solidly planted on. I think I must be not getting back on the right arrow key fast enough. Because I've got to do an up dash. Yeah, why? That needs to go further, otherwise I just can't make that. Yeah. I think there's an important distinction to be made between two types of levels in this game. There's the type of level where you can see what needs to be done. You can look at the screen and say, if I press this sequence of buttons with the right timing, I will get through the level. And then there are levels where you look at the level and you say, I don't know what sequence of buttons I need to press to complete this. And those types of levels are exponentially more frustrating because you don't know what you're doing wrong, and quite often you need to find out what you're doing wrong by trial and error. But it takes you so long to get back to the difficult part each time that you don't get many attempts. And I just find that type of level less fun than others. Not everybody does. But I know you say I'm close, Izzy, but I'm not. I'm not getting enough momentum off the spring. And if I don't get enough momentum off the spring, 2 dashes are not going to get me to the end in this wind. 2 dashes is that much distance. I've got to cover much more distance than that here, so I need that spring to give me, like, that spring needs to get me at least through that gap. Hello Marzi Plant, welcome in, so good to see you here. Thank you for redeeming your second flower of the day. Hope you're having a great weekend. We're just playing a little bit of Celeste. We have made very good progress today. We completed all of chapter 6 and now we're on chapter 7. It might be a little bit frustrating to watch me right now because we are dying repeatedly on the same level. But we'll get through it soon, maybe, I hope. Thank you for stopping by. And yes, there's much more to this game than just this level, I promise. Even though it might not look that way at the moment. Do I need to wait to drop down before I do that second dash? My finger is starting to hurt from having to hold down the right arrow key so much. Okay, there we go. Hello, Autumn. Thank you so much for redeeming a flower of the day. Good to see you. Oh no, the snowballs are back. The good news is the wind has died down slightly. The bad news is snowballs are back. And they will kill you. These are not nice. This is not a nice friendly snowball fight we're having. This is a snowball fight to the death. Also, that platform disappears apparently. LT Bago says, I was trying to be clever and think of 10 people who are mechanics in video games, but my brain said no. Yeah, I didn't mean that type of video game mechanics. We were just talking about how everybody universally hates wind in video games as a game mechanic. So right now, when I jump to the right, I go much slower than if I jump to the left because the wind is blowing left. Which is unfortunate because we need to make it to the right because that's where the level is going. Platform disappears from under you. Oh, there's a strawberry down here. Yeah, I probably want to go down here then because that's where the strawberry is. How do I get that strawberry? That seems like too far of a gap to jump. At least with this wind. Do I need an assist from... maybe I need to bounce on a snowball to get that strawberry. Is this a snowball assisted strawberry? It's not a sentence I thought I'd say today. Sometimes I manage to bounce on the snowball, sometimes it just takes me out immediately. Yeah, It'd be nice if that spot there was a safe spot to rest, but the snowball will get you every time. Yeah, I think you have to time it so you bounce on the snowball to get that strawberry. That could be tricky timing. I'll give it a few goes, and if I can't get it, we'll skip the timing. The snowball is popping my bubble, which is a problem because I need that bubble, otherwise I can't get. I don't have enough distance. Oh. I want to rest there and time the snowball, but I can't because I'm just going to get pushed back into the spikes. That was too late. Okay. Maybe I need to go as soon as the snowball passes me. Also not die. Okay, but Debago is actually trying to think of 10 mechanics. Yeah, I don't mean that time for mechanic. They are not our least favourite. Everybody likes them, I'm sure. Ooh, okay, I think that was the right timing, but the snowball was too high. I needed it to be below me so I could bounce on it. I'm pressing jump here, it's not doing anything. Yeah, I'm not sure how to get the snowball to spawn low enough that I can bounce on it. I think I might just have to skip that strawberry for now, rather than spend all day there. If you don't get the strawberry, I think you just make it over these spikes. Oops. Okay, I think I needed that block to come with me. Nope, needs to go lower than that. You can change the direction of these blocks when you're stood on top of them. Wait, how do I need to bring this block with me? Because how does that work? Because there's spikes in. Because yeah, I can't duck under the spikes because ducking moves the block down. Okay, I guess I don't bring the block with me then. In which case, how does this work? Yeah, there's nowhere to stand here. Hang on, I'm sure I have to bring this block because... I'm trying to use the block as a springboard to jump off of, but maybe that's not what I'm supposed to do. Oh, actually, I could get on the... Maybe I could get on the left side of it and make it through. It's going to be hard though because it's moving. I might have to spend a dash. Get onto it. Yeah, like this. Okay, maybe this is what I'm supposed to do. This four. That didn't achieve much. What is this block for? All it does is this. I mean, I can... Can I move this one? No, this one isn't movable. What? Or is this block supposed to get even further? Maybe I'm supposed to get even further with this block. I don't think it's possible to actually grab the left side without spending a dash. Is it possible to... Because I could maybe stand back up on it afterwards. Give you much time. Like, bring it here? Oh, no, I don't think you've got time to get through there. No, send it down? Let the record show that was supposed to be a rightward dash. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Yeah, okay. I need to do that. I need to move it out the way and let that block through. Okay, this is tricky. That's why it's there. It's there to be annoying. It's not there to help me. This late in the game, I should stop expecting things to be there to help me. They're there to cause me problems. Need to land back on that block then. Oh. No, that's not right. Goes down, this goes up. I go over here. Made it! Right, oops. What do I do now? Oh, this is like... Try and keep standing on the block challenge. There's a strawberry. You go left, there's a strawberry. We're going to try it at least a couple of times. This block we can't steer, it's fixed in place, it just goes vertically upwards. We have to... Why am I having so much trouble grabbing the side of it? It just goes vertically upwards and we have to try and stick with it. Yeah, I'm really having trouble with this. That grab should be easy, I don't know why I'm not doing it. And that. Going to get the strawberry. That's not enough dashes. How does that work? Too slow. Let's ignore the fact we're too slow and just try and figure out how we would get the strawberry here. Because I can't use the block for getting the strawberry because the block doesn't actually pass through the spikes here. Like, there's no jumping off the block to be had to reset our dash for this strawberry. Like, we've used a dash here, we get our dash back, but it takes us 2 dashes to get the strawberry. Okay, this is another good example of a section where I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing, rather than just that I'm finding it hard. I don't get how this strawberry works. I see how to get it, but then I'd have to come back down. No, I can't. I can't make it all the way back to the bottom of the level because the spike's in the way, and this platform only goes one way. And those temporary stone platforms, these platforms, they don't count as a safe place to land. Claim a strawberry. So I can come back to here. The platform is long gone by that point, and it's not coming back. It respawns, but it won't go anywhere unless you come back to it. You can make it to this wall. Now what? I might be skipping this strawberry as well. Yeah, no, there's no way I'm getting to that next diamond. Okay, I'm skipping that strawberry. So we go to the right. It's a shame to have to skip strawberries. I have got quite a few of the strawberries in this section. Yeah, it'd be faster there. Once again, 2 ways to go. One of them will be a strawberry. I don't know which one. Probably this one because it's going left. Yeah, okay. It's a winged strawberry, so no dashing allowed. If I dash, the strawberry flies away and we lose it. Can I get between those 2 blocks? Can. We once again have wind to contend with. Can I dash quickly? Okay, I can dash quickly and get the strawberry. Strawberry! 121 now. This looks like a... Yep, that looks like another secret. Something up there. It looks like there's something up here. I definitely can't reach it though. In that bubble. Go this way as far as I can, drop down into the bubble, go that. Where do I exit that bubble from? Ow. I was holding right there. I was 100%. Maybe I need to start using an input mapper or something, just so I can prove I was holding the correct direction when my dashes go wrong there. Like, not for any other reason. Do I just dash up? Not dash up. Do I just make the bubble go up there and just fall back down again? Because I don't really want that bubble to go anywhere. Yeah, okay, that's what you do. Orb. Wind. At least it's wind going the right way for it. Ooh, strawberry. What to get? Orb. Perennial question, Celeste players. Hello, Narcissistic. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Yeah, it's through there, just timing. Narcissistic, I hope you're having a good weekend. Thank you for stopping by. We are playing a little bit of Celeste. We're on the final chapter. It is more difficult than ever before, as we would expect. Narcissistic says I'm super late. Yeah, I'll probably be ending fairly soon. I was hoping to get through all of Chapter 7 in one stream, which is not going to happen now. But hey, Strawberry! 123 now. If we can at least get to the end of this section, that would be good, because I don't want to have to restart again. Or sort of replay levels again. We've already had to do that once. What am I doing here? This has to be a dash. Does that have to be a dash, or can I make that? There's a dash refresh right after it, so maybe that has to be a dash as well. Stop going on the top of them. Can't you see there are spikes? Ugh. Gonna hide from Milton. Sounds like someone I'd give a wedgie to in school, says Altibago. Okay, going to something Narcissistic knows about that I don't, I think. I used all my dashes and I couldn't. I need to get to that. There we go. If I get to that, it refreshes my dashes, and I have some hope of making it. Oh, this is a long screen. Wind again. Ah, the purple orbs are here. Good. That means we're almost at the end of this section. At least on subsequent attempts of this, you know where the purple orbs are going to go, which helps. I do feel like she throws me completely the wrong way there. Why didn't you just throw me this way? Need to get on that springboard. I mean, the platforming isn't too hard here, it's just everything is thrown off by the wind, which keeps changing, you'll notice. The wind is different. Every time I get thrown by by that, the wind is slightly different again, which is fun. Horizontal dash there. Narcissistic says tropical storm for now, hurricane by the time it's on top of us. Ah, okay. Just been dealing with Helena, and now another one is on its way. That's bad to hear. I hope everything is okay. And okay, oh, hang on. We've gone from H to M already then, because, yeah, there's a lot of hurricanes happening right now in that case. Oops. Okay. Narrow gap to get through there. Yes, I do hope you and anyone else who's in the hurricane area are safe and well. Not something... Well, something I'm having to worry about on screen right now, not something I'm having to worry about in real life. Winds. No statistic says we'll be fine, but worried about people in Tampa. A lot of people lost their homes in yes. It is so difficult to get on that springboard. Oh, that gap is really awkwardly placed. Wrong there. Okay, right, we're done with that section. That was a close one. Yeah, I wasn't sure if we'd make it. Maybe you were right. Maybe this is too dangerous. No, I was wrong. We can climb this mountain. I've got your back. And I believe in you. That means a lot to me. Okay, 2,500 meters. So this is the chapter 5 area. I think I can continue from here because we're past the end of our stream now. So yeah, sorry to end on a cliffhanger, literally. But I think it would be the stream would go on a bit too long if I tried to finish it today. So we will break here and do one more stream next time. So we'll... Then I should be able to jump straight back in. Yeah, I can jump straight back in. Okay, that. Right, yes, so we've done half-ish of chapter 7. Next time we will complete the rest of chapter 7, and then, because I suspect that won't take a whole stream, I will attempt the B-side of chapter 2, and if we somehow by a miracle complete it, the B-side of chapter 3, but that is probably pushing the limits of my ability at that point. We could also go back to chapter 5 and try and find more strawberries. Chapter 5, there's quite a few we haven't got. But yeah, I'm pleased with the progress we made today. Apologies, Nurse Assistant, you only caught the very tail end of the stream. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you Reezy for the raid earlier, that was awesome. Thank you Izzy for the raid. Thank you Danny for resubscribing. Thank you friends made along the way for following, even if you do never come back. I am going to look for somebody to raid now. If anyone has suggestions for raid targets, do let me know. I'll be happy to indulge them. Alex says thank you for the stream. No problem, Alex. Good to have you as always. Who have we not raided before? There's definitely some new people. Oh, Cookie Jar. We have raided Cookie Jar before. It was almost a year ago. Oh, they're doing co-working and studying. Did I raid them or not? I never know whether it's right to raid somebody who's doing like completely different stuff. To who else is on? Oh, Blushing Sunshine is doing Core Keeper. That's actually quite appropriate place to go then. Although we did go there recently. Because I was just playing Core Keeper yesterday and Blushing Sunshine. I think I might go there then. Izzy says, thank you for the stream and being such a good raid target. No problem. I guess you're always happy to raid into Celeste. Hopefully my gameplay was not too difficult for Izzy to watch and think, come on, Emma, you can make that jump. We're going to head over to Blushing Sun now, who is nice cozy streamer, always around at all times of day. She does a lot of long streams, which is good because she's not on my time zone. She's West Coast America, I think. But the fact she does such long streams means she's quite often around during the day when I'm at work and I need somewhere to hang out. It just says, Brian, have a great rest of the day. No problem. If people could stick around for the raid, your Sunshine would appreciate that. Invalid username. I think I typed it wrong. Let's try that again. There we go. Okay, that raid is now happening. I will paste some messages. I would be grateful if you could spam these into Sunshine's chat. If you are subscribed, use that message. If you're not subscribed, your choice of emotes, but here are some dancing dinosaurs for your consideration. I will be back tomorrow at the same time, 7:30 PM UK time, where we'll be starting a new game, which will be World of Goo, which is a physics-based puzzle game. Came out a long time ago, released in 2008, I believe, but they've just put out a sequel 16 years later, believe it or not. So we'll be playing the original and then maybe the sequel in a future stream. Then next Friday we will be continuing with Core Keeper, and back here same time same place next week for possibly the concluding part of Celeste. Until then, thank you all very much for watching, and bye for now.